Let's go right ahead and disconnect that. It's like this and like that and like this. And fix this car up real quick. You know what? Let's go ahead and disconnect this battery real quick. Say what? This is not one of GM's finer ideas, man. Putting the battery under the seat. Hate that. Hate it. Go and do that real quick. Hold on one sec. Come on. Stupid design here. Oh my goodness. This thing's in rough shape. All right, hold on, guys. I gotta disconnect this battery under the seat real quick, so I don't fry the system up. This thing's all corroded up. It's corroded and corroded, whatever corroded means. All right, guys, doing the AC system, doing the liquid line. That's the line that goes from the condenser to the evaporator. So first thing we're going to do is you want to discharge the system. So chances are if you're doing this at home, it's already discharged, and that's why you're doing this. Next thing we're going to do on this Buick is we're going to take this fuse block out of the way. So it's got these clips that hold it down. I like to spray everything with a little lube. So I'm just going to lube up those clips. Forgive me for not having a dedicated camera person to go ahead and get all this stuff right away. You have to trust me on this. Take these out. Wow, that's funny. This was already loose. Wow, that's not good. That's not good at all. Our screwdriver here to go ahead and pop these back a little bit. A little poppage as we kind of pull up on it. And it's so dumb they designed these like this. I'm missing something here. It's been a while since I took one of these out. So when in doubt, buy it out. You just make it up as you go, man. So I can't spend a lot of time doing the camera angles today, though. If once the gimbal gets charged up, I'll try to go ahead and get some better shots here. But until then, we have to make do. So if you got any AC questions or any automotive questions in general, let me know. I'll answer them up for you. no charge right now. I say that because I actually charge to answer like questions one-on-one later on. Like if somebody reaches out and say, hey, can you walk me through this problem? Say, yeah, it takes time to do that, so I got to charge you something. There we go. So had a bunch of these clips right around the edges here. Just push those back. Wow, yeah, there you go. And that's why you undid these two 10s here, was to release from these cables down here. So set that aside. Now we're going to pull out the tray that thing sits in. So we'll pull this stuff up. It's starting to come back to me now. I'm starting to remember some of this. Ooh, a little loosey, huh? You know what's dumb about these covers that GM put on here? Is you got to take the oil cap off to take them off. Stupid. Some of these engineering things, man. You know, I would swear, you know, some of these engineering things must have been done by somebody who had like an engineer who had a mechanic, like slept with his wife or something. So I don't know why else they do this. All right, so now we got a couple other clips. We're gonna pry them back. Little P-Rye, give a little P-Ryer, like Richard Pryor. He's a funny guy. You guys like Richard Pryor? Let me know. Let me know if you're a fan of the Richard Pryor. Did this movie with Gene Wilder? Is that the right name? Called See No Evil. See, it was funny. I think it's called See No Evil, Hear No Evil. We've almost got this out. One more here. A little pry back. And come on. Come on, talk to me. Get up. There we go. There we go. Got that bad boy out. Oh, a comment? Let me see it. Try to respond to that. Hold on. I can only respond on the iPad, so. Huh. I guess I'm not really live. I guess I'm just talking to myself because it's not registering here. So the 3 people that are watching this, I guess you're just figments of my imagination because it's not pulling up here on the live stream. Huh. Oh wait, there it is. Okay. Let me turn this down. What's the? Make sure you're drinking water. That's a good idea. I probably should do that. You know what? That makes me think about it. I'm gonna go. What's up? What's up, Jag? We're working on we're doing a rendezvous. No, not a rendezvous. I keep calling it a rendezvous, but it's not a rendezvous. It's a what? It's a on 2008 Enclave. Encore. So right now we are doing the what's it called? We're doing the liquid line. Hey, look, when you go to pry this stuff out, make sure you guys use the right tool. Don't just be reaching in there with a pair of. My dad called these something else. Let me know what your dad called them. Don't just reach in there and cut it off, all right? But yeah, let me know. Let me know what. I'm curious to see what did you guys call these? What did your dad call these when you were growing up? R404. No. This is Jay. This is R134. And speaking of refrigerant, you know, guys, I saw a great video the other day. So real quick, yeah, if you're just tuning in, we took out the fuse block, disconnect the battery first. Now we're gonna take out this tray, or this metal tray that it fits on. And I don't have time to be setting the camera up a bunch of different angles today, so, and I can't have it right here in my way the whole time. So I'll try to walk you through what I'm doing. But what I was saying was, saw this video the other day talking about how the release of all the refrigerants, it's all on a it's on like a scheduled timeline where they say, yep, we're gonna have this, you know, this kind of refrigerant until this time, and then at that time, when the patent comes off, we will say it's, because when the patent comes off, you can have everybody else all these other companies can make it and sell it for less money. So they say, okay, patent came off. Yep. Shortly after that, they say it's bad for the environment, and you have to buy this new refrigerant, which we just so happen to make. All that holds this on, boop, here, boop, here, and boop, one front boop up here, comes right out. Now we got that out of the way. Now we're going to take the engine. Some people call it a dog bone. Some people call it a torque strut. I call it an engine mount. And a quick trick, guys. If you're doing whatever you're doing, man, when you got to break stuff loose, don't be afraid to get your PB blast. Spray it. I'm not kidding. Spray it right here, boop, right on the connector, pull it apart. And that especially works for those connectors where it has like a lock on the end. You got to kind of like pull it up. You got to try to work it free. Yeah, definitely works for those. Here's one right here. Well, not that kind. Here's another connector. So I'm going to go ahead and spray it with some lube. While that's permeating that, I'm going to go ahead and pop this dog bone stuff out. I've got a jack underneath, which is supporting the engine so it doesn't go anywhere on us. All right. It's a 15. All right, so these are a 15 millimeter. I like to grab my favorite Milwaukee tool this year. It's got the hex head on one end, 3/8 on the other. Go ahead, put it in there. So you think about all the stuff you can do with this. You can put, hex head in here to a drill bit, Phillips head. You can put a hex head to a 1/2 inch. You can put all kinds of stuff in here. Whatever your heart desires, man. Chances are, if Milwaukee makes it, it'll have a hex head on the end. That's the wrong one. There's the right one. There we go. Wow. I'm trying to keep up with these comments. This customer's waiting, so I gotta see something. Dude, you got a tattoo. I sure do. Yeah, I've worked on Pontiac Grand Am, Gabriel. I've worked on, chances are, if you name it, I probably worked on it. I mean, if you say Lamborghini, that happens to be one of the few that, I haven't worked on. But yeah, chances are, if you name it, I probably worked on it. So, man, if I can get the gimbal charged up, it's not charged yet. I can angle this where you guys can see it a little better. I'm trying to give you guys something to watch here besides, me. Oh, you know what? Here, let's do this. Let's go ahead and flip this around. Might be a little bit better. He said, WTF. What the fudge? Try to spin the camera and give you something else to look at, dude. All right. So take this dog bone out. That's this guy right here. What if we, oh, you know what? Here, maybe we'll spin it around the other way. Or bring it around the other way. I just stick these bolts in here. I can't remember where they are. They're right here. Boop. That's funny. I was supporting the engine. It didn't go anywhere. See if that's a little better for you guys. All right, so we got that out of the way, got that out of the way. Now, the line we're replacing is this guy here. That's called our liquid line. So let's go ahead and move this out of the way. You got to give yourself plenty of working room, guys. Oh, here's one of those pieces, man. Look. This is one of those pieces. There's so many guys, I see them just just grab. Hey, nobody told me what you guys call these things. Look, I got a special name for these. Don't just grab these and cut this off. Don't be that guy, all right? Go ahead. Come in here. Use the right tool. Give a little pry back. That way you can put it back in the same spot. Like a professional. The professional that you are. I've actually helped out quite a few other technicians on this channel, which has been really, really cool. All right, got that set back out of the way. Now, here's part of the tricky part, guys. Part of what they want you to do is they want you to take off. I call it the bumper cover. They call it the fascia, the front fascia, Bobby. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's take that out of the way. Stick that right there. We'll take that out of the way. Now give us access to the nut or the bolt down here that we want to get to, so we can pop this off. Yep, that's it. Pull this back a little bit. Oh yeah, we're gonna get right to that. Let me get a special tool out for this. All right, let's see if we can snake in here real quick. Let's see if we can snake in. It's coming through the back door here. Oh, this is a little too long. I'll show you guys the precision we're going for here. We're going for this bolt that's holding on line right here. I got another tool I can use for this. All right, what we got here? Oh yeah, this will work good. I think this is gonna work good. Let's see. Oh. Oh no, I'm missing a tool, dude. Oh, dude. Oh man, crap, guys. I'm all bummed out. I'm missing. Oh no, there it is. Okay, cool. All right. So got a couple options here. What am I gonna do? All right, see if we can snake it in this way. All right. It's a little bigger than I wanted to use, but there it is. Come on. Oh, there it is. Oh, almost. And so close, yet it's not enough. Come on. So we just got to twist this just a little bit to help it find its where it can grab on there. There we go. All right, I think we got it enough to where I got this little baby guy. Get in here this way. That might be too much of a baby guy. Oh, figures it. Yeah, of course, they don't put a hole right over here for you to actually hold it in there. So I've got one other trick up my sleeve. I got one other trick. I may have two other tricks, but I'm going to try this one first. Let me go over my big bad toolbox here. See what else I can do with this. Oh, yeah, how about this? This is a good idea. This is a good idea. Missing that. Oh. Yep, there we go. This is it. I got a good feeling about this. This is it. That's one of those things, man, that makes a huge difference if you work at a dealership and you're doing the same cars every day. You know exactly what setup you need, for which tool, for each tool, each job. And that's, if I was ever going to shut down my shop, I would go back to working at the dealership. Probably Hyundai or Kia or Honda. Look at that. All right, now there's a reason that won't work. I can't get enough of a swing on it. Thought that may happen. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go a different route here. Go ahead and I don't want to drop that. Pull this out. Don't worry, we'll get it. This is the hardest part of this job, guys. Is getting that line off there. That's the hardest part. All right, let's do this. All right, I think this is it, guys. I really do. I think this is the right setup here for the two of you that have hung in there with me. I think this will be a rewarding time for us all. All right, so check it out. Here's what we got. Built-in wobbly on a magnetic 13. So let's come on down the back here. Let's come over here. What's up? Oh, package. All right, just go set it on my toolbox, please. All right. Honestly, I don't know why. The more I think, is that that doesn't look like the right size socket. That was in the wrong spot. Dang it. Oh, man, I'm sorry, guys. You haven't seen the back of my head for part of that. Here. Try to get you guys a good shot of it. There it is. All right, now. So look, guys, I don't know why people actually want to get into this trade now, because if you guys look on the internet, specifically on the YouTube, you will see a number of videos of guys saying, hey, why I left automotive. And it's really discouraging, because these guys are telling the truth, man. It's the let me get a good throw here. Now, oh, I saw it move. Oh yeah, the whole thing's loose. All right, cool. I don't know why guys want to get into this now. You can't. It seems like every time you try to, you get ahead, like beating warranty time at the dealer. That's the one thing that sucks about the dealer is warranty. The manufacturer lowers the amount of time they're willing to pay you for it. So a job that started off, I just saw a video on this, a job that started off as like a, I don't know, I think it was a 5-hour job. They cut it. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was like 2.5. They cut it to like 1.5. And they don't care, man. And the thing is, you just can't find anybody to do this job. I'm glad we use that magnetic socket because it stays on there, but I'm not getting a whole lot of return each time. If this was my car, I would actually cut a notch like right here, so I could, get my, so I could actually, loosen that up easier. Well, I tell you what, man, that magnetic socket is pretty powerful. I want to just pop that off so I can get my little girly hand in there and spin it around. There we go. Got my little girly hand in here. You guys can't see. I mean, you can see my girly hand in there. And that way I can just spin the extension with the socket on it around and take it out. What's kind of funny is that oh, there we go. Come on. Oh, check this out, guys. There's a little recessed area right back there that allows me to get more of a spin on this and pop that off. I'm going to take out that little mount that was right here on the other side so I can push this further back and get a little bit more. Oh, there we go. What's up, little Nolan? Oh, man, little Nolan's on a roll, dude. Sent me a couple bucks, dude, trying to support the Griff. Oh, yeah. Nolan, shouldn't you be working right now? I got to get a good angle on this. And so I don't think you guys are going to appreciate this unless you could really see it. So let me let you guys see this for real. I want to make sure you guys can really appreciate this. Need to get my right arm in here so I can get it behind here. So this is what I call getting into your work, man. I'm getting into it. All right, now I can go ahead and put a finger on each side of this thing and twist it out. So I can't see the iPad from here, but I got one finger on one side of this. I got these fingers on the other side. I give it a little turnage, a little turn at a time. This would be the way to go about this, putting this back in too. And I use that magnetic socket so it'll hold on to that bolt. At least I hope it does. When I pull this whole thing out. And then all I gotta do is try to not drop it. Oh, come on. Come on. Man, I'll tell you, you guys aren't gonna find another YouTube channel like mine. Yeah, I really don't mean that arrogantly. I just mean it. You can be hard pressed to find somebody who's goofy but knowledgeable as I am, and they'll tell you the truth. A lot of these guys, they got this stuff prepped up. They don't show you any of the struggles. I'll show you the struggle, man. The struggle. All right, pop this out. We got 2 lines going in here. We're going after this guy here, which is the lower one. You're going to want to replace the gasket on both of these. All right. Don't just stick it back in. Don't be that guy. You think that's common sense, man, but you'd be surprised how many technicians I worked with were that guy. That's why I started my own thing. All right. All right, cool. We're almost there. This job pays like over 3 hours too. It's good for me. Yeah, glad you like that. All right, cool. All right, come back up. And see, it looks like the gimbal's still not charged, so we're still using this. All right, so now we got some lines that are, I can't mess with this too much. I keep saying that, and then I end up messing with it, but, oh, bonk. There you guys go. We got a stud down here, anchors this thing down. We get a big long extension for that. All right. All right, let me go ahead and grab this. Yep, this is what we'll use. Actually, not that one. This one. I had to go grab a tool, guys. Grab a tool. So we got this long one down in here, but just put a big long extension on it. Look, I'm going for the double wobbly setup here. I wobbled that right off the end. Oh man, it's way down there too. Get my big magnet out. See if I can get it. Where's that? Where'd you? Oh, there it is. This is a snap-on one, dude. I bet. Dang it! Oh man, it's twice. I don't even see it now. I need to get that. Where'd it go? Did it go? I need that for this part. Oh. I'll be right back, guys. I'm under here looking for my stock here. It's gotta be under here somewhere. Look in the right area. Let's go. Huh. Is that it right there?
You got a question? You got a moment?
Oh, hold on. There it is. I got it. What's up?
The guy for the 2016 CRV is asking for an update on the status and like an ETA for when you can expect it.
For which vehicle?
The 2016 CRV.
I thought that was an old lady's. Oh no, that's a guy. Tell me end of day.
End of day today.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I got it. I know you guys don't want to see this. You want to see more of them. Oh yeah, thanks, little Nolan. Look at that, a heart. Pow. Like this, pow. All right. So we got. Trying to get to where you guys can see some of this. And you have to do this right here for right now. All right, so we got one down here. We're gonna go ahead, top that off. Hope it doesn't fall off the hope it doesn't fall off here again. And we'll go on this side. And we're making progress now, guys. Get this little Milwaukee out. There we go. Got that little nut, Oh, look at all that looseness, man. You guys see that? It's Lucy. Not like I love Lucy. My wife likes that show. Oh, I broke the backup stand. Sorry. All right, so you guys can see we got all this loose. This out of the way. You got to give yourself plenty of working room. Now we got another hold down bracket right back here. Wonder if guys, let me see if I can get the this set up to where you guys can see us a little better. Where's the other cart? There we go. That's almost too close. All right, guys. So we got this other hold down bracket right back here. We're gonna go ahead and pop that up, and then we're almost to the point of getting ready to put it back together. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's too close. Sorry, guys. Just trying to give you guys a better view, but it's not gonna happen right now. Sorry about that. All right, so as I just showed a moment ago, we got that hold down bracket back here, down there on the ground. Not on the ground, like on the frame. Let's go ahead and pop that out. Gives yourself a nice long extension so it can be easy to get to. And guys, look, I say this all the time. So the two people that tune in regularly know this, dude. This is one of my favorite tools. I love this thing. It's the hex head to basically anything else you can put on the other end of a hex head. So hex head to 3/8. You put hex head to quarter, hex head to half inch, whatever you want, man. All right, look at this. We got this thing nice and loose now. So the only thing hanging us up now is going into the expansion valve, I bet. And, oh man, I stand corrected. Oh, crap. Dang. So check this out, guys. here's what we have left to get to. Oh, put this part back. You know, some people would say that I broke the, or that this tool, the stand broke, but I say I just made it more user friendly. So we've got this line here, so I can get a flash on this thing. So this is the line that we're doing. And when it comes down, it goes up here, around, and then I doesn't want to focus on that. It branches off and goes into, I can't, it branches off, goes into the fitting right there, and then it goes even further back and goes into the firewall. So let's go ahead and make it happen. So, all right, since I can't really get a good shot of that, guys, I'll go ahead and I'll talk to you for a bit. And if you got any questions, let me know. I'll answer them to the best of my ability. And that means I'll answer them really good because I have a lot of ability. You know what I'm saying? Hope that makes sense. Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do first is let's undo these other lines that are still connected. So for this, good. We're going to continue to use this nice long extension. Get in here and boop, get that off. And like I said, this job pays over 3 hours. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I pointed to the wrong piece that it goes into. It actually goes into one that was a little below that. And here's what we're going to do to get that out. Check this out. We're going to go ahead. As usual, we're going to spray a little lube on it. And there we go. And might as well get some lube on that firewall one back there. That's a long shot. See if I can make this. It'd be a trick shot. It's something little Nolan would do with a pistol. Oh man, I got it. Looks good. Woo! To get it off, you're gonna do this, guys. I'm telling you, this Snap-on 3/8 drive is a torque monster, dude. It is ballsy. Make sure I'm going the right way. I'm not. Hey guys, look, I claim to be a pretty bright technician. Look, I was having a hard time turning this back and forth. And so I told my Snap-on guy, see if he get it warranted. And he told me, he said, dude, have you ever greased it? I had no idea you actually greased this right here. I never knew, man. All right. Now it turns a lot easier. Now I told you, a little lube never hurts, man. If you don't have an electric ratchet, guys, I highly suggest you get one. Just make your job a lot easier. I got it. And if you can't afford the Snap-on one, totally understandable. You can always get the, I dropped it and it did not drop all the way down. Damn. I think I got an extra one of those. Look how loose we got this thing now, man. We got like one more, I think. One more. And I can't even see it that good. I bet you could, One Love. I bet you could. Oh, it's a straight shot from right here. We'll just pop this out of the way. And it's a straight shot right through here. One Love, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Always appreciate One Love tuning in. One of my faithful viewers. Go ahead and pop this bad boy off. But using my favorite tool again. Boop, out. And out. Go ahead and get this back out of the way. Wow, it's not good. It's a lot of blow by. Right. There we go. And now we're just gonna put Just got the last thing to go right in here. We're just going to go ahead and pop off where it goes to the expansion valve, which I can't seem to get a great shot of, but it's right back where those two little lines are. It's right above that. Sorry, I can't get a good shot of it, guys. Wish I had more time to make more better videos for you. And I think it's just a matter of time, though, guys. It's a matter of time for the channel takes off. It's gonna happen. Shoot, I can say it's taking off already, man. Wait, I never planned on it being this. I never planned on it being this big, having this many subscribers and stuff. Never planned on that. I did it to help people out. All right, so we're gonna use. There it is. So instead of trying to get my girly hand all the way back there, I'll just shove this back. You know what? I think I'm gonna get an even longer one to shove back there. Hold on. Let me head over to my big bad toolbox. Oh, that's my big bad Harley. Look at that bad boy. Got the ape hangers on it. That box belongs to Mark. He really let me down. Let's check out that Mercedes we got in here. Isn't that sweet? We get some really cool cars. I think we'll use this extension. This is a good. Oh no! Hold on, I gotta get a drink. All right. All right. Got it, man. Got my Saratoga. I got the nice long extension. So back over here. Let's go ahead. Got to get into this tight spot. So it is, man. There's a good extension set up here. Shove this back there. You guys got to see this to appreciate it, man. I got to see if I can find a way to show this to you. This is really nice. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Much better. Look at this. Look at that, man. So I'm talking about. So what you talking about, Willis? I'm talking about this extension setup. Go ahead. There we go. I hope I don't drop this one too. I should have put some dielectric grease in the end of that so it would stay on. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. Watch. I'll put it on a couple threads. Then there's a little trick. Trick of the trade here. Go ahead. Push that in there. You can get some Vaseline if you want. I write this off as on taxes. So somebody told me it was really expensive one time. They said, you ought to use Vaseline, Griff. It's less expensive. Okay. I'll write this off on taxes. Taxes I don't pay. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, so back it off now. And boop. Oh, I said boop. Nothing happened. Try that again. I bet that dielectric grease made it just want to stay on there. Let me help it spin out of there, right? There you go. Look at that. It's not AI. It's for real, dude. All right. All right. This thing should come out now. Let's see. You know, I'm starting to remember doing one of these once before. All right, that's loose. Come on. That's interesting. Huh. Oh, see, good. I got a little twiggy arm. I can get it in here. Oh, I see. Okay. Come on. There we go. That's an interesting setup. We're going to want to replace the seals back there, too. All right, cool. See if we can snake this thing out. So, all right, you know what? This would be easier to snake out if... Oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, man, that was about to anger me. It's got a wiring, a harness kind of loom hold down back behind here on the firewall. And so we want to go ahead and we kind of need to. We got to pop this off of here so we can get the setup around it. So this is the kind of thing that if I was shooting like a horizontal video, I'd take the time to go ahead and get a shot of this. I'm hoping that when I pull it out, you guys will see what I was talking about. I'll be able to explain it to you. Because it actually connects to what I'm taking out actually connects to the wiring, actual wiring went into the fuse block. Come on. Okay, player. Yahtzee. Got it. There we go. All right, so popping this loose so that we can get, geez, look at this. We need this stuff loose so we can get the line out of there. Just gotta move it over here. Don't stretch it too much because you don't want to, damage the terminals inside here. Hey, look, this is one of those things I was talking about. One of these connectors, sometimes if they're being kind of a pain in the butt, dude, look, this is what you do. It's a trick of the trade, man. It's a Griff special. Go ahead. Little lubage. We'll let that soak in just for a moment. Bobby, go ahead and make sure this is nice and easy to come out. Looks like it is. Just go ahead. There we go. Now it must come out nice and easy. Shove this over here. Just shove it here like you just don't care. And you can care if you want. I don't care. I don't care. I'm like Phil Collins, man. I don't care anymore. All right. Got all this loosened up nice. Let me see. Let me try to answer some of my. Is there any questions I had here? Let me see. Oh, thank you, One Love. Yeah. Yeah, I've got the magnet. I've got some of the magnetic ones, but I don't have the. I don't have any for the deep sockets. I guess Snap-on hasn't wanted to do that yet. So for this here, look, we're gonna go ahead and massage it a little bit this way. Actually, we can bring it straight up if we pop out. Oh no. See, I'm not taking the time to do that, guys. Look, this is what I'm talking about. We could pull this line straight up if we undid this bolt here and this bolt here. I don't feel like undoing this hose here. It's going to make a mess. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. So we're just going to go ahead and lightly massage it around there. Just a little massage action, guys. I could use a massage. A nice massagage. There we go. That's the massage right there. No charge. Pull out this end. Boop. There we go. Now, this gets a little tricky. We just want to kind of loop this out. It could be easier. You give yourself more room if you were to undo the other line on the backside. It would give it a little bit more room to come forward, but it's not totally necessary. So I'm not gonna bother showing that or doing that. Looks like they had this power steering line replaced recently. Just help that out of the way a little bit. Don't be afraid to move stuff a little bit, guys. I mean, you can move it around. So I mean, don't gotta. It's not, it's not that sensitive. Speaking of sensitive, I want to be careful what I say here. But I had the intern here, and that didn't work out for a couple of reasons. I guess they don't like my idea of. Well, I guess it just wasn't the best fit. So we'll leave it at that. Oh, let me go ahead and pop this out. Yeah. Oh yeah, I meant to unplug this earlier. Get this unplugged. Boop. There we go. Now we're like home free now. Home free. Yeah, Leonard Skinner, be free as a bird. There we go. All right, that's it, man. Whoop. Yay, we did it. All right, cool. All right, well, now it's time for me to go ahead and grab one of my new toys. Go grab it real quick. All right. All right. Let me show you what we got here. Oh, let me go make sure I got the right that I got the right new part. Should have did that first, I guess. That looks right. Yep, that's it. All right, cool. Yep. All right, so check this out, guys. Look, this company didn't pay me to do this. They didn't give this to me. Like when I used to play in a band. That's right. I was in a rock and roll band. It's pretty good too. Got to go on tour and everything. But I would use a megaphone sometimes, like into the microphone. Got the idea from Scott Weiland. It's not original to me. And now I thought this would be a lot of fun around the shop because the one that I used to use years ago, I think it just needs batteries. It had I think it had a little bit of a problem with a button. It's over there. I could find out. I could look at it for sure to remember. But I think this could be a lot of fun. Now, make sure the batteries are inserted correctly. Make sure the batteries are inserted correctly. That's what I gotta do first. So I think it says, anyways, do you guys ever have fun at your work? What do you guys do? One Love, didn't you say you were a ministry or something? What was it? Loosen the locking thing. Loosen. Let's have a look. How's this work? Oh, there. It's pretty simple. You don't gotta know how to turn it to the right or turn it to the left. You just gotta know how to undo it. wonder if you're supposed to leave these sleeves in here. I'm excited about this. I'm gonna have some fun. And I don't know why there's an extra one. I asked for 8, not 9. I guess they heard 9. So I'm gonna use this one. So I've got walkie-talkies. I got some of those rapid radios, and I use it to get a hold of Casey up front. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and I think this is gonna be funny because I got my sister. Her name's Gargoyle. You heard that right. Her name is Gargoyle. And she's filling in because Casey's not gonna be here for a week. So I'm like, hey, Gargoyle, like that. This thing's gonna be great. I don't think this is. Oh, I see. I see how this works. Yeah, this is gonna be great. The live product review here, man. Maybe they may want to send me one after I do this. Yeah. Oh, that's chunky, dude. I'm surprised this isn't like USB-C rechargeable, man. 'Cause that would be cool. Now, hold on. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it the way it says. I'm not sure I agree with it, but I'm gonna do it. All right. Let's say something. Nobody cares. All right, that's fine. That's fine. You guys like Phil Collins. You don't care anymore. It's all right. So if you missed it, I was asking, what do you guys do for fun at your jobs? Do you guys ever mess with mess with each other and stuff? I love to mess with people. Sometimes people get a little upset about it, but that's okay. Oh, that's neat. Comes with a little. Actually, comes with a little sleeve that shows how to makes it like super idiot proof. It's got a diagram and it's got this little sleeve. Now that I see the sleeve, wait, I see the sleeve. Um, it agrees with how I was doing it, so I definitely feel like it's gonna work. All right, all right. This chunky guy. I don't want him to know that it was me doing that. Imagine somebody's gonna come back and be like, "What was that?" I don't know. I was working. Tell you what, thing sure is loud. I'm save that for a little bit later. All right, let's put this new one in. And actually, I'm just an instructional video. I think you guys can figure out how to put it in. We took it out, right? So I'll show this anyways. All right, so you got to kind of snake this thing in. Give it a little snakeage. So, guys, real quick, I want to make sure you guys know this. So, hey, guys, if it's okay to bend this some, so it's it's not made out of like porcelain. You can bend it a little bit, get it in there where you need it to go. I don't get all He-Man crazy with it, but yeah, it's got some flexibility. Pro tip, you can move it some. All right, so you know what? Go ahead and stand by for a minute. We're going to go ahead and switch over to the gimbal. So stand by for a minute. We're going to switch over to the gimbal. We'll be right back. I don't want to give anybody a headache here. So, thought there was a way to turn off the screen. That's it. All right. All right, there we go. All right, I'm not sure what happened there. All right, we're back. All right, so let's go ahead and put this thing in. Show you guys what I'm talking about here. So I know we were under here. Go ahead. Just got to go over that. Oh, there we go. Now we got to go this way some. So this is one of those parts that they probably don't show in the, and they may show it in somebody else's video. I haven't looked, but you know, they just show it like it already in there. They don't show like how they had to get it in there. It's like, dude, how'd you, you know, and you wonder, well, what was the trick here? What was the trick there? That's the importance of I try to show on this video or in my videos is try to help people out. There we go. So, you guys, let's see the angle that we're kind of going at here. All right, so we slid it on top. You need to start going underneath of this one. Go on top of this one. And we're almost there. Gotta get this little nub over here. Oh, there we go. Got the nub over. Gotta get your nubbages. Get your nubbages over. And hitting a little something here. Once we get over this nubbage, we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and boop, there we go. And we just got a snake behind this little guy here. So I can give you guys a view of this. Oh, they're calling me on the thing. Yeah, what's up?
I am calling to tell you that there is a Toyota Tacoma here that is ready for a Diag, and the guy is concerned that it's taking longer to fire up than usual, and otherwise running fine. Makes a tapping noise at idle, and he pulled the spark plug if it was wet, and he left like a little map of which spark plug he pulled.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you in a minute. Let me get to a stopping point.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I wish you guys would be able to see part of this. Hey, what's up?
I didn't know if you were videoing.
It's on. You want to be on camera?
No.
All right.
Obviously, you've seen that my credit card says Jeremiah Lockhart now.
Yeah.
So he bought Mark out, right?
Right.
Mark Diaz. So by him buying Mark Diaz out,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't change anything here,
Mm-hmm.
but it changes my status with Snap-on.
Okay.
So I'm a new dealer. So I have to go to new dealer training for the next 2 weeks.
Are we sure we can't get this on camera? Because this is great.
Yeah, next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm in Zoom at home. Then I fly to Dallas for 7 days to have classroom for 12 hours
How
to teach me how to do this.
long have you? It's looking at the thing right now.
No, do not.
I'm not putting you on there. I'm putting me on. How long have you been? All right.
Don't post that.
How long have you been?
15 years. It's my 15th year.
All right. That's a bummer, dude. Watch out for the home shit.
It'll be fun. So I just won't. Do you want me to do 100 the next 100, 100, 100?
Yeah, that's fine. Let me give you the that snap on that gauge.
Oh, the old one?
Yeah,
Did you switch it out?
I did.
Okay, sweet. But yeah, I mean, literally from. But they're not going to teach you stuff that I know.
So
Is that a 5.5?
Yeah, this is the broken one.
Oh,
I thought so. Yeah, that's the broken one. Is that 5.5?
oh, there it is. Yeah, it's cracked right there.
Yeah. So, that's what I say all the time
They're not going to teach you.
When I'm doing video on, or I'll talk about it when I'm doing live. Like, I don't know why it drives me crazy that places say ASC certified, or you can have an ASC certified master tech, because you only need 2 years of actual wrenching to be considered to be eligible to actually get the certificate. So if you had a 19-year-old kid that went,
You can take a book test, doesn't mean you
I know,
work on these
but
things.
so you can have a 19-year-old come in and say, "I'm ASC certified master tech." So
Because you're a book smart.
that I know, and so that's what drives me crazy, man. It's ridiculous. You can't teach experience.
No.
So yeah, I agree. That's pretty.
It is what it is. It's
That's
going to be a good break for me. Get away.
that's the kind of crap.
So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that sucks.
But you can text. I'll have my computer and everything. So if you need something, Ellie can order it.
Right.
And I can submit orders, and when I get back,
Yeah.
this stuff will be sitting there for me.
Okay. I thought there was something I needed.
This was the only thing I had on my list for you.
No, I mean, I thought there was something Man, I gotta do a better job of setting this stuff aside.
No,
Hey,
put it on that
dude.
table, or put it.
Yeah, I need to have a designated area. I need to clear that off because a lot of that stuff is that stuff I was going to use for a video.
Like, hey, I'm gonna start writing.
Oh yeah, I got a whiteboard right over there for that. They use for
And
videos.
that way, I walk in and go snap on, and everybody can write on it.
It's do you remember that I needed that 11 millimeter? Didn't I buy that from you?
In an Allen for Subarus?
Yeah, no, for Chevy, but yeah, it was.
No, it was an 11 millimeter Allen.
Yeah,
But it was a little bit longer.
it was for Chevy head bolt.
But it's for Subaru brakes too.
It is for sure. Yeah, there is one for sure. So I made one, and then I was like, oh, cool, I found it, but I can't find it.
I'm sure you will.
So just get me another one. It was Snap-on, and I was looking for it the other day because I was certain that you were like, well, you don't have to take it, and I was like, no, I'll take it. If you see in my history that I ordered it, tell me that I bought it.
FAM 11.
But in the meantime,
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
because I
Probably have to order it though.
I think this is one that I made, and it works, but I'd like the correct one. So
I got you. And he saw me on the road, so he's good. But yeah, if you need something, text me and I'll at least get it ordered.
all right.
Sorry, but
No, that's what it was. I need this. I lost it. I can't find it. One of these.
you lost it twice.
No, that one I'm using right now. And that's a wiggle end.
The straight.
Yeah, it looks just like this one goes with this kit.
Oh, okay.
So at least I'm pretty sure it goes with that kit. Looks like it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And can I get a? I was hoping it was going to turn up. I know I probably left it under the hood or something. Can I get a where'd he go? A 3/8 to 1/2 inch, like one of these.
Mhm.
Do you have that?
Not off the top of my head. I know I have this. So.
All right, let me get that. If you could run that back in, I'd appreciate it.
3/8 to 1/2. Here.
Yeah, thank you. All right. All right. Well, that was interesting. All right, we'll go ahead and finish putting this in. I got some other cars I got to work on. What's up?
She's here for her alternator.
And she's waiting.
But her other buddy that's a mechanic said that we're charging an awful lot. I told her it is an OEM alternator.
Yeah.
But I'll see if Griffin can save you money. So
Ask her what her buddy says the price should be.
Okay.
That's all right.
And then
All right. All right. This last piece here, I just don't have time to set the camera all back up. So, well, I'm going to show this part, and that'll probably be it. And you guys can figure out the rest of this. So, so let me get the mode right on this. There we go. So as we're shoving this guy in here, it's that last area right there where it comes out. That's the last area you really got to kind of fight with it some, and that's it. Things gonna fall right into place. All right, so put this back in here. All right, check it out. I got a good customer here. She's actually my next door neighbor, and she said that her mechanic friend says that we're charging an awful lot for this alternator replacement. And here's the difference between us and everybody else. We're not going to go ahead and put the cheapest one from AutoZone on there and mark it up a ton. We're going to put an OEM one on there the way it should be. We're going to mark it the same, mark everything up, our regular parts matrix. So I just told the girls to go ahead and find out what she thinks or what her mechanic friend said a fair price would be. So before I cut out of here, unless anybody has any objections, I think one of you guys may think about an objection, but probably not. Let's see what the mechanic friend says the price should be for that. Is it alternator for Subaru? Tell me what you guys think the price should be. Subaru alternator. What do you guys think the price should be? I think it's a 2016 Outback. So go ahead and go online, check your Repair Pal stuff, and let me know what you think it should be, because I'm really curious what the consensus is. Past this last little hump here. Humpy dumpa. Humpty dumpty hump. Oh, looks like my headlight's time to replace. Johnny, where you been, dude? I haven't done very many live streams lately, but I have missed you. I have missed you, Johnny. Top this off. I got a gasket here on the back side. Let's see. Come on. Pro tip, guys. Pop this off before you put it in.
All right. She said for the part, Q-Burger sells them for between $5 and $7.45 depending on the engine. I said yes. I said, and then they sell to us.
Don't ever confirm it, what they say. But all right, so let's finish. What'd she say?
I said, so whatever they end up selling it for, whatever you see online, it's usually marked up at their store. And then when they sell it to us, we have to make a profit. So we mark.
Yeah.
I said, it's up to Griffin at that point. But he can't feel like he can lose and take off of there. So she said, whatever you can help her with, she's in a pig bowl. Her brother's in the hospital.
So everybody always has a sob story. So she said Huberger sells it for this much.
Yeah, it was like $7.40 for like the highest.
All right, cool. Thanks. Awesome. Thanks, dude. See you in a couple weeks. Is this it? So
I don't even think I used like the high matrix for.
I guess
have a heart attack.
Yeah, I get. Let's you call over to Subaru right now, or have Gargoyle call, and say you have this kind of car. You say looking to get a quote on what it would cost to have this done. So just call exactly the customer that you're trying to get it done.
Okay.
And because I know that Subaru's cost over the counter is not going to be so they sell it for $700 something.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This was oh wait, what was our price on it then? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna look at it. In the meantime, when do you guys call over there? See what they would charge you to do it.
Call her. Okay.
And get a quote to replace the.
Just call and act like this is your car. Say, I'm just looking to get a quote on getting my alternator replaced.
Okay. Okay.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
If you get it.
Yeah, go do that real quick. Please, thank you. And is she waiting?
Yeah.
I gotta get this. I've gotta get this.
I said the only other way it could be cheaper is it.
Oh, and why is it marked down right here? Did she pay money or something already?
Yeah, she paid for a oil change when she said.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Wait. She thinks this is too much. So our cost was this much.
So we can come down like that.
No, we can't. It's
See, significantly.
Uh, 97.
I think I have it under alternator.
That's
No, I didn't go that low.
what'd you have it under? Like probably outside
Engine,
purchase.
Probably engine transmission.
So yeah, that should never be engine. No, engine transmission would be
It doesn't
lower, I
work
would
that
think.
much, I promise you.
Oh my gosh, that's under engine. That's too much. Yeah, I just did engine
What
transmission.
did I do it under?
Yeah, I think you probably did
Maybe
outside.
standard?
Well, it looked like it was. No.
Hmm.
It looked like it
That's
was. Yeah.
Very possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I was trying to find something in between.
So, if this is what Andy would say, so and it's $100 off, right? Or it's almost $200 off.
It is.
Hmm. And it's an easy job. So I want to know what her friend thinks it should be. If they sell it, so if I'm going to see what Subaru says. So before I make a decision, okay?
Okay.
All right. And then I'm gonna. I need a beta forecast. All right. All right. All right. Well, that was interesting. Let's see if let's go ahead and finish putting this in, and then I gotta go do something else, and then I wanted to show you guys how to charge this up, so you would know how to do it if you're doing it at home. And there's a right way and a wrong way. You don't want to just do it with that can of stuff that you can get. You can actually get. You guys could build your own AC machine at home, and you guys could actually do the new kind of refrigerant and the as well as the the current stuff. I oh, forgot that was blinking at me. Come on. Oh, it's funny, man. My contacts were messed up, so I was looking at this. It looked like I thought something was funky. It looked like I was in the groove, but I was not in the groove. I was not in the groove, but I was not in the hole that I was supposed to be in. Actually, I totally missed the hole. And the reality is, I shouldn't keep fighting with this. I should probably undo this other line back here, but I'm stubborn. I'm a stubborn little guy. And oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to put that other piece back in too. So yeah, we'll probably be done here. I'm gonna put this in here. Seems like something is hanging up just a wee bit. That is hindering. Oh, that's what it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, there we go. Now we got some room. Let's go ahead and plop this little guy in here. Little ploppages. Makes me think of something else. Actually, you know what? I'll do another video on how to charge it up. So that's it, guys. Sorry, not that entertaining today. Hey, oh, you know what? Hold on. Before I do that, I would like this to be live. I do want to share with you what Subaru actually quotes us over the phone to do that job. So before I cut this stream, I'm going to find out what Subaru would charge to do the alternator. And if you're tuning in just now, wondering what I'm talking about my next door neighbor is a customer of mine, and she said that her mechanic friend told her we were charging too much for the alternator. I said, yeah, we're using an OEM alternator, not that cheap crap. I gotta change my headlight. And then of course she's waiting. So I hate when they do that because it puts me under pressure. I hate being put under pressure. Is that it? Something. All right, that's it. That's right. And then I know a lot of guys may not do this, but you definitely want to replace any of the gaskets that you've exposed. So even if it wasn't part of what you're replacing, definitely want to replace that. So let me go ahead and grab this out of my kit. My kit. I got a little kit. Well, it's not in that kit. It's not going to work. If you guys are texting another shop, you should probably check out getting one of these nice big assortment kits. That looks to be the same size, but just a smaller gasket outside diameter. Figures I grabbed the one that doesn't have the right size in it. So that's close. That's definitely chewed up. It's a good thing we're replacing that. See if I have one that's exact. Got it, Yahtzee. Look, man, I haven't got choices now. I could do a green one or a black one. What do you guys think? I like the green one. Lube it up, man. You guys always got to give a little bit of lubage, right? Those ones there we can use later. Watch it. Be my luck, I know I'll spill this. Shove that down here. Get a little up here. Slip that bad boy on. Does that feel right? Hold on. Actually feels like you can kind of feel if it wiggles on here. Nah, that's right. All right. Go ahead. Shove that on. Let's tighten that up. Where'd I put that? Actually, you know what? Where did I put that nut? I put that nut. What nut? That nut. That's not it. Had it in the end of that. Huh. I had it in the end of that socket that I pulled out, showing you guys that trick. I thought I grabbed it and put. I did. It's right here. I looked right at it, man. Yeah. Go ahead. Put this guy on. And before I tighten this one, I'm going to go ahead and get the other part of this line put on. It's right back here. And of course, before I put this on, I'm going to replace the gasket. And then I think I'm going to have to stop because I've got to put that, I got to do this alternator job for my neighbor, but I really wanted to see what Subaru says the job calls for, because she had said that her mechanic friend said it was too much, and I'd like to know. No, I'd ask you guys what you guys thought the price should be. Did anybody tell me? Nope, nobody told me. Nobody's coming for a while. I guess I'm not that popular. I know I'm not. It's cool. Something makes me feel something doesn't seem right about this one back here, guys. It feels like it slipped on too easily, and I really don't want to have a leak. Huh. I like it when it's a little tighter than that. That's easy enough to go ahead and replace if it is leaking. I don't think it is, which is why I'm going to move forward with it. But it did cause me to pause for a moment. To pause. I was like, hold on, let me check this out. Put this guy on here. So what we did was replace. Well, that's neat. Hold on. What we're finishing up, guys, is a job doing a liquid line on a Buick. And I'm hoping that the video of this, that's edited down for instructional purposes. Hope it helps somebody. You may need to go ahead and give it a little massage as you're finishing up part of this, making it adapt to get in here. There we go. It's okay to bend this some. It's going to be okay. And this is I said the hardest part was this other part earlier, and I guess I kind of misspoke, but because it's a little bit of a pain to line this up, but it's not a hard job. And it's kind of thing that I've said before, like guys at the dealer that do these every day, man, those guys, they got it good, man. I know they get screwed on warranty time, but it's I think if I had to pick being a aftermarket technician, like what I do now, or being a a dealer tech, dude, dealer tech all the way. It's you get the same stuff over and over again. It's not like the exact same job every day, but it's the same. Basically the same problems. It's easy to diagnose and stuff when look, you're just doing the same ones over and over again. A lot of times, those guys, they're not even. It's kind of rare that they have to do like real diagnostic work because they're so used to just doing the same thing that it's they don't really get it. They don't usually get problems. I say usually that require a lot of that require a lot of time to diagnose. There we go. There's that. Oh, that's that one I dropped. Guess I'm gonna have to pull that other car in here. I wanted to show you guys this. Dang it. There's one. All right, put that nut on here. All right, let's tighten these two things up. Where did I put? There it is. Hey, it can't take that long to get a quote from Subaru. Tighten this up. Boop. There we go. Tighten up this guy back here on the back side. Got a nice long extension. Reach in here. This way you can work comfortably, Instead of me trying to shove my girly hands way back there, just do it from right here. There we go. That's tight. Last part, this guy here. Take off the protective little boot. Shove this around. This way. Oh, make sure you lube this up some. So, give it a little lubage. Oh, and I want to replace this gasket too. Go ahead and compare that to my selection. Here's one. Got a nice green one. Lube that up. A little lube never hurts. Boop. That goes there. Move this guy around. It went under here. Pretty sure it went under like this because it's on the bottom. And got to jam it in its hole. You know what? It may go under. Actually, under this way. There we go. A little modification. This little change up. Just give a little change up, guys. Oh wait, you know what? I'm wrong. This needs to come on this side of the radiator hose. Then we loop it in here. And then we're about ready to go ahead and do our evacuation. Or really, we're just filling a vacuum now because it's already evacuated. So, guys, just so you can get an idea here, I'm just taking my hand right over the top here to go ahead and kind of guide this in. And then, boop, put that right there. And those that weren't here in the beginning, I had a couple different attempts of how to easily get this out. Right here, I'm going to just, boop, put up my fingers. And try to slide down on top of it. I'm trying to grab it on the backside now. I'm like push on it to give it some pressure so it doesn't fall out of here. Guide it to the hole. Now I'm starting to spin it some. I don't think there's any camera's going to get this shot. So I'm going to spin it as far as I can by hand. Just twisting the head of the nut or bolt. This is one of the benefits of having girly little hands. You can get them in here. And this is a good shot here. Let me flip it around so you guys can see it good. Go ahead and do a little flippage. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look. So right here. Right here. And is it like this? I just had it there. How was I doing that? I was just doing it. How did I do that? Oh. So here we go. Just kind of use my pointer finger on my right hand. Drag it around, then drag it some with your left. We've got it pretty close. Oh, here we go. I'm like pushing it now. Let's try that setup. And then where did I put the... I'm asking you guys like you know, but maybe you saw where I put it, you know? So I just... There it is. Grab a little guy like this. Built-in wobble. All right. Go ahead. I'm holding up my pointer finger, or my two fingers. And then look, you guys... And I hope you guys can see that. That's a pretty good trick and shot here. All right, you guys can see the part of that extension and stuff. I'm just gonna rock this thing around. Rock'em sock'em robot. There we go. I've got it pretty tight now. So if I can get a little bit more turn out of it, I'll try to go ahead and get a ratchet on there. Get the last little bit of it.
not getting anything out of Subaru.
Oh, all right.
Keep transferring her.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna pull hers in just one sec. All right. So just I don't want her to worry. So okay.
Do you want me to scoot it in?
Yeah, if you just want to pull it in. Yeah, thanks. I'll tell you what, guys. That's something that drives me nuts. Look at this, guys. So I'm here working on this car. Customer comes, get their alternator done. Where do they park? They're like, my car is getting worked on. I need to park right. Pow! Here. In front of the bay. No consideration. What if I had to pull, I got all these bays full. Look. That cool Mercedes. This thing here. What are they thinking? I may have to go ahead and pull if you get some room to pull a car in. So, all right. So let's go ahead, finish this up. Then we'll go ahead and do the evac and recharge on it. Grab a different extension real quick. Thank you. Huh. All right, guys, got this tight fit right here. Let me make sure I'm going the right way. Yep, I got it set to on.
Dude, I made a valiant effort to call them, and that
Okay, that's all right.
Did not go through.
All right, so guys, check it out. Look, we went ahead and used we got a flex head 1/4 inch here. And we paired that with 13 millimeter magnetic and no wobbly little like inch extension. That's what I used to get in there and get it. What's up? Who said hi? What's up? Hi back. Let's see here. Hi back. All right. All right. So unfortunately, the got a little Subaru action here. Oh yeah, Subaru. Oh, but before we do that, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and charge this AC up. First thing we got to do, pull a vacuum on it. All right. So get your gauges. There we go. We'll take care of bolting all this down here in just a sec. But for right now, let's go ahead and get the vacuum started. So when it's ready to charge up, we can charge it up. So go ahead. Get your ports or your charges, your gauges, go to your charge ports. For those that don't know, we replaced this line because this was leaking. The Schrader valve, and it's interesting. The new one is serviceable. The old one was not serviceable. And I can do another video or show somebody what I mean by that in just a sec. I forget where the low side charge port was. I thought it was right down here. Where'd it go? Where'd he go? Hey, everybody, where'd he go? You guys ever try to charge it up on the high side? It can be done. It can be done. Where did that go? You gotta hook that up. This would be a good video. Where's the low side port? I don't know. I saw it the other day because I charged it up. Let me get my headlight so I can see what's going on here. Where did my headlight go? I gotta stop losing stuff, man. I gotta take my my focus factor. That's stuff that helps me think good. Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, it was right over there. It is. I knew it was right over here. I knew that all along, guys. Nah, I didn't know it. What I should do is put this thing on the battery charger while I'm doing this because it seems like it's got a weak battery. All right, so we go to charge. We go do an evacuation, guys. Open these up. All right. Open this up. I don't have a fancy AC machine because I actually know how to use the system. So check this out. This is really cool. You go to charge it up. Go ahead. Hook up your gauges. Then get your big bad Binford. Oh, you read that right. It's a Binford vacuum pump. It's your big bad Binford vacuum pump. Take your yellow line. That's the one right here in the center. If you got a set of gauges, chances are you got a red line, a blue line, and a yellow line. Yellow line, they all do the same thing. Low side, high side, and the side that you charge up and suck out with. When I say they all do the same thing, I mean all the blue ones should be the low side, all the red ones should be the high side. Go ahead and get a extension cord. Go plug this bad boy in. That's funny. Look, I got the Binford pump and the Binford banner up there. Plug it in. Got these open. Boop. You go ahead and this starts to suck down. You want to pull a vacuum. I'll charge it up here in just a little bit. Meantime, go ahead and set this up. Get over there. Oh. There we go. Oh, dude. Look like I made a mistake, but I think we're going to be okay. Put it on this side. Did it go here or did it go? I'm trying to remember which side it was on. You guys need to don't be afraid to take pictures of some of this stuff when you do it. Trying to remember. Huh. I think. Oh, that sucks. You know what? I did that wrong. I'm almost certain that this goes on the inside of this. Oh, all right. Yeah, we can fix that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. No problem. Here. And this goes like, it's kind of dumb the way this is set up. Oh. Once this charges up, we'll be able to go ahead and I'm sorry, once this sucks down, we'll be able to charge it up and be on our way. Go bust the tires loose. Enjoy summertime. And if there's any technicians that are watching this, dude, you can do all these AC jobs, 134. You could do home AC. All you need is a recovery machine and uh, a recovery machine and a set of gauges and a tank. You know, so that's all you need. You can start knocking this stuff out your guys' self and make a ton of money. I should have paid more attention when I was doing this so I could know which, so I wouldn't be fighting with it right now. Boop. Yeah, because man, I was overthinking it. I hate when I do that. I don't think very good anyways. I hate when I overthink it. There we go. Yep, this goes. Oh yeah. Yep. This is right. It's right. Don't worry, guys. I got it. I know you guys weren't worried. Yep, this goes here. And this goes, yep, there we go. All right. That's odd though. Huh. Huh. All right, then we'll go ahead and secure that. Let's go over the, let's knock this out real quick. All right, so look, here's a good tip of the week, guys. This Subaru came in because needed an oil change. One of her concerns was that the, I want to say it was like the lane departure light or one of the driving, one of the steering assistance lights came on and we go off just kind of randomly. And so we came in, and when I went to go see if there was any codes, I noticed on the scan tool it said charging voltage was, or battery voltage was 12.2, and the car was running. So I went and took my meter out and boop, checked it, and sure enough, it was at like 12.1 or 12.2. Whenever you have a problem like that and charging voltage is low, your vehicle is going to kill or stop using any of the accessories that it deems not a necessity. So in her case, it happened to be something with the driving assistance. So that's why we're putting an alternator on. We saw that, hey, vehicle running, this thing's only putting out 12.2. Let me show you a couple things that you can test with that. All right, so if you guys are working on a car, say a customer comes in, or it's your own car, and the that'll work. You know, you got a warning light that comes on sometimes. Check your charging system voltage, because low voltage can cause all kinds of weird problems. Now, just because, well, let's get to this first. So, get your meter out. Now, the snap-on meter, this one here, this one comes with a 3 months of Netflix for free. Pretty cool. So, when you want to act like you're working, just go ahead and get under a hood or sit in a car with the AC on, have your meter out, act like you're testing stuff, watch Netflix on this bad boy. That's not what we're doing. So we're going to turn it on. We're going to go to volts. Let's run volts, not millivolts, just regular volts. That's going to be, this one here has a line and a squiggly line, because you can do both alternating current and direct current with it. But it's set on DC for direct current. That's what you have with an automobile. And we hook it up. Oh, that's funny. Right now, this is actually at 14.2. So we caught when it happened to act up. That's great. We caught it during the problem. It's not acting up now. What you want to see is, you know, anywhere between 13.6 to 14.8, 14.6. All right. That's what you want to see on here. This looks good. Yesterday or 2 days ago, it was 12.2. So let's say you see 12 volts on here. Well, at that point, you want to, instead of just hook to the battery, go ahead and hook up to the positive terminal of the alternator. So we come over here. And so when we were testing here at the battery, we had the 14.2, which is great. But let's pretend you had like 12 volts. Say, okay, well, let me see what I'm actually getting out of the alternator. Come over here to the alternator. Right here, we happen to be a fraction of a volt, you know, higher. 14.3, 14.2. And that's because some of the voltage is lost in this cable that goes up to the power terminal. If you ever have quite a big difference of a reading between here and here, you can go ahead and just put this here. You're still on volts, and you can see exactly how much voltage you're losing here. Let's say the battery was at 14 volts and this was at 10. And you put this on here and it said 4 volts. You'd be like, wow, there's 4 volts. That's a voltage drop in this cable. You put your hand on it and it'd be hot. So that's simple alternator test for charging system, you know, diagnostic test. What's up, SFL? How you doing? All right, so we're going to go ahead and change this out because, like I said yesterday, this was at, or 2 days ago, it was at 12.2 when it was supposed to be charging. And that will cause all kinds of weird electrical problems. Can cause all kinds of dummy lights to come on. Actually, we're going to use this when we're done to verify the system is good. Oh, you know what? I am curious, though. Let's check this real quick. Let's see how many amps this is putting out right now compared to how many amps it's putting out when it's when we replace it. So this is so cool. Let me fire this back up. And guys, you can check, volts all the time. A lot of technicians will just go off of volts, but they won't go off of how many amps it is. So, oh man, the battery's dead. Let's go ahead and swap that out real quick. Use my favorite tool. Boop. Boop. Oh, don't want to lose that little guy. He's a little baby guy. Oh, I have it out in the charger. No. Oh, crap. Oh, here's one. Check it out. Got these rechargeable 9-volt batteries. These are pretty sweet. Put this bad boy in here. Why doesn't? Why this doesn't want to go in here? I guess it was like that. All right. And something's fighting me here. Why is it fighting me? Try it. There we go. There we go. I knew I could do it. I knew it. There we go. Bad boy on there. Let's tighten this down. All right, cool. All right. Now, we're going to go ahead and put this on. We're going to put this to millivolts. We're going to zero this out. That's close enough to zero. Now, let's go ahead and see what we have for amps. Ready? Here we go. All right, check it out. We got about 34 amps is what this is charging at right now. Now, if we put it under a load, when we put our headlights on and everything, let's see what it goes to. All right, guys, check it out, man. Thing's putting out 75, 70 something amps under a load. That's pretty good for this. All right, that's not bad. We're at idle. We're not under a load driving. So this is probably, I don't know, 120 amp alternator. It should go up a little higher if it was being stressed out. Like I said, the other day it was at 12.2, and today it's at 14 something. Has an intermittent problem. Let's go ahead and address it before it gets worse. So here's a quick alternator replacement, guys, on a Subaru. Oh, Rudy. A Tutti Frutti. Oh, Rudy. Tutti Frutti. Boop. It's all Rudy. Let's go ahead and disconnect our battery first so we don't shock up anything. Boop. There we go. Size is that? It's probably a 12. So guys, you can do this without disconnecting the battery, but if you do, make sure this doesn't touch anything. You're not coming tomorrow?
No.
Okay. You feel like you got it?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good.
You guys hear that? Old Gargi thinks she's got it. Old Gargi. All right. Okay, and you got that other shirt. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
All right. Sounds good, dude.
Okay.
I'll get you a I will get you another another medium once you don't have to, I don't expect you to wear the shirt every day.
Oh, I was
but
like, I'm probably not gonna wear it.
yeah, I don't expect you to.
Okay. Please go off.
I'm not a corporate place. All right, see you, dude. Thanks. All right. All right, let's go get back to this thing. There's your Subaru alternator repair, guys. Tutti Frutti, all Subaru Bay. Disconnected our battery. Go ahead, let's pop this off. Give us a little bit of room to see what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm sure there's a million Subaru videos on this alternator because it's super easy. So people are like, "Oh, I'll do a video on this because it's I could do that." We're gonna go ahead and loosen up this alternator belt so we can go ahead and put take the alternator off. What is that? Is that 14? Is that 17? Let me check. Let's have a check. It is about 14. All right. Oh no. Oh wait, it's over here. Whew. Man, I thought I was missing something. I was all bummed out. Whew. Man, that was a close one. There it is. Man, thought I was missing it. Check it out. Is this the right one? Let's see. Oh man. Is that a 15? That's weird. Subaru would use a 15. It's kind of odd. It's an odd one there. I used to not do videos that I knew that there was a lot of, but my buddy, the golf cart whisperer, he said, Griff, you should do it, man, because you may do it a way that somebody else does, that somebody likes better. So check it out. Look, I like to use this little ratcheting 15 millimeter. Be a shot here. Go ahead. Where's this going? There we go. And boop. There you go. Take your tool off. Set that aside. All right, we got our alternator here. What do we got? We got everything's disconnected, loosey goosey. Got boop, boop, couple 12 millimeters. Nice. Go ahead. Oh yeah, I just got this one. Get yourself a nice boop, boop, electric ratchet. This here's the snap-on one. And I like to use 12 millimeter impact swivel. This thing is a torque monster, guys. So, there we go. Pop that one out. Where's the next one? Whoa, yeah, you ballsy, aren't you? Oh, don't let me down, torque monster. Sometimes I like to try to like spin it. Oh, you know what? I see my battery's yellow. Let me get a new battery in here. Oh, dude. Oh. There it is. All right, so here's a little trick, guys. Go ahead, you start spinning it, and then you. So right now, if I put it on here, it. Oh man, that's it. I don't want to round that off. So you never want to take your risk rounding something off. And this may not be the right tool for this. You definitely want to get a good bite on that head. Oh. You definitely want to get a good bite on this head right here. And I think this will work. This is a 12 point in here, and usually I would tell you guys only use a 6 point. And that's what I'm gonna do is use a 6 point. I don't like that. So I'm gonna use this nice 6 point on here. That's a good solid bite. And check this out. What we might do, I might do this. Let me see. You can. It's way easier to go ahead and hold something like this on here. You know, push in and pull. You know, than it is to go ahead and try to ratchet it like this and stay pushed up on it. So go ahead, get this in here. Oh, it's perfect, man. Get that pushed right up on there. Oh, yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way we do it. This is the way to do it. Now we can push in on it. We got a good solid bite. Come on, Milwaukee, don't fail me. Wow, that's He-Man tight. Let's step it up. We're gonna step it up a little bit. Can I fit this in there? Let's find out. Look, man, I got this huge big battery on here. Let's see. Let's see if we can step it up some. Oh, come on. Come on. Get in there. It's gonna be a tight fit. Oh, there we go. Definitely want to make sure you're square on it. There it is. There we go. All right. Pull that out. Go ahead. Here's a little pry barge. Just gonna shove it right in this little wedge right here. I'll show you guys. Take our big pry bar. Actually, you know, sometimes you really gotta go above and beyond. Sometimes you need a little overkill, all right? So remember, we're gonna shove it right in there. We shove it in there, and we're gonna go ahead and and get our Lord of the Rings style, like what do you call this? Fry bar. I like to call it Big Tasty. What's up, dude?
Hey, do you have a 3/8 breaker bar?
Yeah. Let me
I don't need it long or anything. I just want something that doesn't ratchet
yeah.
for moving the cans.
All right. Yeah. Hold on one sec. Let me fry this up. All right. I just thought this would be good for shock value to use this because it's ridiculous, you know. All right. All right, here we go. There we go. Like a ninja, man. Look. All right, hold on. I gotta grab Mr. Jason a tool. All right. Hey, so the machine shop called back the day after we dropped it off. The machine shop called the day after we dropped that off.
Yeah.
It said, all right, hey, it's ready. I was like, did they fix the bent valve? And Casey said, I want it decked and checked. Hold on. She said she heard the guy like mumbling something. No.
That'll work.
That worked.
Cool.
Yep. You got it, dude. You got it, dude. That's what.
Resurface into the place now.
Yeah. That's nuts, isn't it? All right. All right, so we got the fry bar shoved in right over here. Now we're just gonna pry this area out a little bit. Right there. Oops. And pries on the backside. Oop, there we go. Almost there. That's it. Let me move the pry bars. All right, there we go. Oh, mess up. We got this little guy right here. My bad. My bad. Not so bad. I'm not really so bad. Oh, you know what, man? I should have the Snap-on guy warranty this 10 millimeter. So we'll just take this all the way out for right now. Yeah, my bad. That would have been a lot easier had I took that already. There we go. Boop. Pop it out. All right. Let's check it out. We don't put the cheapest crap in cars here, man. We do it right. What's that say? Now she's hey immortals. What's up? What do I see? That's the fuel injection pump. So, no, we're just doing the alternator, buddy. So, whoop, whoop. And look, here's the thing. You could go to, you can go to any shop to get your work done. But there's a difference when you come here. So, let me just show you what I'm talking about. All right, so guys, check it out. So look, you could go, I'm gonna use this as a short. Customers have a choice. They could go anywhere to get their car fixed. Come here, Griffzilla Garage or Action Automotive here right in Colorado Springs. Look. Does it actually say Subaru on here? It doesn't actually say Subaru on the box. But here's the difference, man. You come here, you bring your Subaru in, and it needs an alternator. I brag all the time. Let me back up for a second. I brag all the time. You bring your Subaru in for an oil change, you get a Subaru oil filter. Bring your Honda in, you get a Honda oil filter. You bring your 1975 Mercedes in, and you get a Hengst, or however you say it in German, or a Melee oil filter. You bring your Subaru in for a charging system problem, look, you get a Subaru alternator, not the cheapest one from AutoZone that's marked up. Make sure you guys are getting good parts. Wherever you're going for your work, don't ask them if it's OEM, parts, because what they'll say is it's OEM equivalent. You know what that means? It means, hey, it'll work for a little while like it does when it works at the when it comes off the factory line. It doesn't mean, hey, it's the same quality and it's going to have the same longevity. It doesn't mean that when they say OEM equivalent. I'll give you an excellent example. Especially on Hondas, you'll have this notch kind of cut out like this. That's important because on Hondas, when it's brand new, it'll have a tab actually coming off of the cable that goes to it. And when you get the Ultima or Duralast Special, it doesn't have a space for that notch on those alternators. And you have to cut that tab off. Is that OEM equivalent? I don't know. You tell me, man. All right, let's pop this on. Oh, got some styrofoam bulbs here. Here we go. Some little peanuts here. Little peanuts. Hey, Peanut. What's up, Peanut? There's probably a core on that. All right, let me show you. Throw this in real quick. And you guys, and I know there's plenty of Subaru, videos out there. My buddy, the Golf Car Whisperer, said, "Hey, look, Griff, just because there's plenty of videos on it, doesn't mean somebody's not going to want to watch your video. They may like your approach better." Generators. Dang, how old are you, Immortal? Hey, here's a little trick. If this one fits just fine. Hey, don't be afraid to put a little lube here. Going to slide this in here. So slide this in. I'll get a little video action of this because I'll probably use this for a short video later. Here's what we're doing. Go ahead and pop this bad boy in. Flip that around. And flip this around. Oh, wait, no, that was the right way. Flip this around. And there we go. So that's a your tranny went out. That's not good. So guys, real simple. You're just gonna take this part here, line up, slide right over there. So I should have did it from the other side. Dang it. Since I'm gonna use this video again, I'm gonna go ahead and get a better shot of that. I think that'll work. All right, so now look, this goes on this way. Don't put it on this way, all right? So slide that right on there. Boop. Go ahead, get your bolt. Slide that through. Get this started first. And then get this one started. Okay, you can actually just tighten that one up after you get that started. There it is. All right, now put this guy in. What's up, dude? Oh, tell him I'll have an answer for him by the end of the day. All right, thanks. Yep. All right, now when you're going back together, remember this one we had a little bit of trouble. We don't want to round it out, so make sure you just have a good bite on it, like so. There we go. There it is. Put this guy on. I got to hustle, guy. I'm going to cut this feed short. Or you guys can just watch me run around like a madman trying to get everything done. So I got lots to do. Hired that new SEO guy. He is kicking ass, man. What's I say? Tyler, no, I don't think it was you. I think it was Gear Wrench or Gear Monkey that said something the other day. Tyler, you know, that's the kind of thing that you would need in a transmission that I want to start using like that YouTube community board or something for. And then you guys want to help me do that stuff, I'd really appreciate it. I definitely need help trying to, you know, organize the YouTube channel and stuff. So if you guys are interested or know somebody that's interested, please let me know. Must have missed something here because this shouldn't be that loose. Where did I miss? Oh, does this go this way? Guess it goes like that. All right, there we go. But hey, yeah, if you know, guys, Tyler's looking for that transmission. This is the kind of I would love for the YouTube community to be able to try to help him out with that. That's one of the main reasons I started this channel. Is to help people out. That's one of the main reasons. After you get your belt on, go ahead and oh yeah, that's a good point, dude. Now, of course, it's not often that we run into a problem with the pulley being different, but if it is, you'll definitely notice it when you go to put it on, and it's got like an extra rib or something like that. So one of the ways you guys can tell this is a factory alternator is it did not come with a new nut and washer, and that's something that aftermarket ones come with. And it will be the wrong size. It'll have a 13 millimeter head instead of, you know, the 12 that was on here. So you got to ask yourself, is that OEM equivalent? I don't know. Sounds different to me. Subaru ain't using 13 millimeter ones at the factory. Go ahead and boop, put that on, cover it back up. Let's get our plug back in. Boop. This guy back on. And yeah, I made the mistake earlier, but I should have went ahead and showed how to shown to remove these nuts or these bolts right in the beginning, and I didn't show that because I don't know, I just didn't catch it, to be honest with you. But now I know, and you guys know too. I gotta bend it back some. Oh yeah, my little girly hands are getting it, dude. You guys see that? My little wiry girly hands are wrenching on it. Oh crap! I gotta turn the vacuum pump off of that. Well, there we go. That's good. That's good. Let's pop this bad boy back on. We must have bent it back the right way because this lined right up. And that's good. Oh, back out for a second. There we go. Popping this guy back on. Tighten it down. Tyler, let's go ahead and post that in the community, man, that you're looking for a 4L60E. Hey, check it out. Now let's go ahead and put our terminal back on. I like to make sure it's straight on there. And there we go. That's it. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. You guys take a look at the Mercedes over here. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Ooh, got some new pants. Got these at Costco yesterday. All right. Oh yeah, 75, dude. 75. Let's go ahead. Let's fire this thing up. Check the charging system. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right. Well, guess I lost you guys. That's all right. Kevin, what's going on, dude? What you doing? All right, look, let me see if there's a core on this. Let me get a hold of Casey real quick. Where's the walkie? Where's the talkie-walkie at? There it is. Guys got the rapid radio? Hey, Casey.
Yeah.
Is there a core on this alternator?
I don't believe, but let me double check.
I don't know why it's following me, so I'm not supposed to be. What are you doing? Stop it. Knock it off.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we got it fired up, guys. Let's go ahead. We can check. If you have an amp meter, amp clamp, we can go ahead and check, see. You want to zero this out. Wrong way. Pretty close to zero. That'll work. Throw this on here. Oh man, that's already higher than what it was. It was only at 31 before. Let's put a load on it, see what it does. All right, jumped up to about the same under load. So before I had an intermittent problem. So this is fine. If you don't have the amp clamp, the standard test, just go ahead and put turn this off. And your standard test, a lot of people don't have have an amp clamp like that. And you really wouldn't, I shouldn't say you really wouldn't use it. It just depends on the application. So go ahead. You want to verify that your new alternator is charging properly. Go ahead. Get your meter out. You're going to put it on DC volts. It's just your standard, simple charging system test, guys. Got it on DC volts. Go ahead. And if you don't know, when you have it on DC volts, just have it in the volt thing and the COM thing. All right. Or port, not a thing. It's a port. It's a port. Come over here. Do a little clickage here. Give a little clickage here. We see what we got. We're at 14.2. That's great. And if you wanted to check and see, well, I went through what to do if there was something in question. So that's it for that. We can wrap this up. Pull this out. Hey, this is what a lot of shop guys should do is after after they have the get the job done, go ahead and spray all this off. Put some nice battery protector on these terminals. Show the customer you appreciate them. No top on that. A lot of shops don't take the time to do this. Clean this stuff up for them. Good shops do it. This is what the technicians who care do. I care, man. I'm not like that Papa Roach. I guess I'm kind of like that Papa Roach song. It was like, I care too much. That song sucks. Make sure it's unlocked so I don't lock myself out. Give a little sprayage here. Whoop. My big bad Honda. That's the Wasser. I guarantee most shops don't take the time to do all this after replacing the alternator. But we're not most shops. All right, that's better. That's better. We don't charge extra for that either. It's the way you should do things. Put a little battery protector on there for her real quick. I care. Nice guy. That's the cleaner. There. Is that it? There it is. Preventative. Nice little cap back on. Boop. There we go. That's it. All done. All done. All better. That's that. Hey, Susan. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, um, hey, I want you to know that the price that we gave you, that's I don't know what other shops are doing, but we use the OEM stuff, like the actual Subaru one. We don't use the cheapest one from um, yeah, AutoZone or something. And so I did knock a couple $100 off though. All right. Is that okay?
That's helpful.
Okay, cool.
It's right now, it's just I have a lot of stuff going
Uh,
on.
I get it, Susan. We're single family income, you know, but it's so I get it.
I'm trying, and I gone to Chicago in a week, and there's just a lot of them. I'm stressed right now.
I definitely understand that. I'm stressed all the time. Can I pray for you real quick?
Yeah.
All right. Lord, I just lift Susan up to you, that you would just prove that we serve a living God that can do anything. Just pray that you would really show yourself in this, that you have a plan for all this. As Romans says, all things work together for good for those that love God and are called according to Christ's purposes. So um, we know that Susan fills, definitely fills that quota, whatever you want to call it, Lord. So I pray that you would just really move, Lord, and just bless her through this. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, I got to get back to work. I got a lot to do.
Appreciate
If can I, I think that it was the other guy here he's the one that wanted that fridge. But I know that Rachel had an interest in that closet thing. Do you know if they still have that?
I think that's gone.
Okay.
Because he just had it in the front.
Yeah, I saw it out there and we liked it. And so, yeah. All right. All right.
Well, that's why, I asked because
Yeah.
I thought, because otherwise, it's
Yeah.
there and it's gone. So we have
All
to
right.
get
And maybe I'll go by and talk to him. All right. Thanks, Susan. You're all set for case you get you taken care of. Here you go. Yep. Yep. See you, Susan. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Got that done. Let's go ahead and let's wrap this up. I need this lift because that Mercedes needs a what's it called? What's that say? Okay. Yeah, Mercedes. Hey Debbie, what's up? As guys, the wipers were going on the Mercedes because I was trying to. I was putting the thing under a load to make sure that it was pushing the correct amount of amps. And so you have to put it under a load, get everything working, as hard as they can, make the car work as hard as it can to see if the alternator is working properly. So that's why I was doing that. All right, let's get this wrapped up. This is pulling good vacuum. Let's go ahead and I may, since you guys have tuned in, if you guys stick around for a little bit, I'll probably keep this going. But if I can't, answer stuff and things like that, then I'll shut it down because I want to try to answer your guys' questions and be entertaining for you. At the same time, I've got a lot to do right now. Let's go ahead and put the dog bone back in. So after this, kind of sucks because I need the lift that Mercedes is on. Of course, the guy drove it here, and then of course it won't. The guy drives it here, and then it doesn't. I do the oil change on it, and I had a hard time getting it to start to pull it in. But then I get it in here, and then of course I can't get it restarted. So, guy's pretty interesting dude. He bought that Mercedes brand new in 1975, and he says it's been in storage the past couple years, which I thought was kind of neat. And he's selling it. And I was kind of surprised. He said that he said, first I told him like some of the stuff that I'd recommend for it. And to my surprise, he says, well, if it wasn't a collector car, it'd only be worth like $500. And I was like, what? So I don't know if the guy wants to go ahead and gift it to me for real cheap or what. I don't think that's the case, but that would be cool. That would be super cool, wouldn't it, guys? That dude wanted to give me. Hey, I've been looking for that. Guys, I've been looking for this bit, dude. I better go put it away. That's awesome. Nice. Oh, wait, that goes right there. Okay. All right, let me see if I can get this thing to line up so I can get this thing out of here. So I got a couple other diagnostic jobs I got to do, guys. We got the new SEO guy. It's keeping me busy. I wonder if I'm going to have to end up hiring somebody else. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? It's weird, man. I slid this piece right out of here earlier. And now I can't slide it back in. That's, stuff like this, man. Oh, there we go. I got it. Yay, I did it. So I can finish this up. So we'll get this thing charged up. You know what? Let me go ahead and make sure I got all these on their little retainer brackets first. I know a lot of guys leave this stuff off, man. It drives me nuts. That's why I started my own shop, because I was sick and tired of that crap. Guys leaving stuff off. You're like, oh yeah, customer doesn't, they're never gonna see it. They won't know. It's like, I don't know. Oh, what a turd, dude. Guys, this didn't come with the brackets. That sucks. All right. Guys, didn't come with these brackets that support it. And yeah, granted, it mostly stays in place. It's not correct. Go ahead and pop this off. Mercedes sounds low. Craig. So it's interesting you say that. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. So this goes right next to the pressure port. Craig, that's interesting you say that. That's what I was thinking. And so I sprayed some fuel down the I sprayed some fuel right in the carburetor, and that didn't have it fire right up. And what's really interesting is that the guy, the owner, said that the Mercedes he said, yeah, usually it's like once you get it fired up, it runs fine, until you shut it off for a few hours. So yeah, I was absolutely thinking fuel pressure. And so I sprayed some fuel or some starting fluid down not starting fluid, it was brake clean, but basically the same stuff. I sprayed some fuel some starting fluid down there, and it did not fire right up. I thought that was kind of odd. So when I checked it for spark, it's not getting consistent spark, but the test light appeared to be lighting up consistently. So it looks like the coil is no good. But the funny thing about the fuel pressure is that I noticed that the fuel filter, it had, whoever messed with it last didn't tighten up the clamps for it all the way. So I find it kind of crazy if it had more than one problem, but it is that car is basically all original, and it's only got like 36,000 miles on it, guys. It's really cool. I'll as soon as I button this up, I will show you guys some of it. Of course, it might be just a sec, and I might do some video with it later. There we go. Got these on. This goes here. This goes there. This. I kind of wish that Dave was on today, because I know that he said he's a Mercedes tech, and I'd like to see what his thoughts were on this. I may have to go back in the video and look at exactly where that was mounted. What's up?
Rick said he will not pick up till tomorrow if that helps.
Who's Craig?
Rick.
Who's Rick?
Honda with the door latch.
Okay, yeah, that's fantastic.
That's kind of what I said. I said, no, it's a gem.
Rick Grimes. Is he Rick Grimes? I like Rick Grimes. Look at that. This is an extension here, man. Look, get this bad boy down here. And give it a little tightening action. Boop. There we go. Tightened up. Let's tighten up the is that it? Wrong one. Let's tighten these up. Now, there we go. And if you guys got any automotive questions, let me know. Happy to answer them for you. All 3 or 4 of you that are trying to tune in right now. I know I'm not very entertaining. That's all right. I don't take off my top enough, shake my butt real good, but that's all right. It's all right. Get this guy here, tighten these little guys up. I probably shouldn't do live streams when I'm not, if I'm not able to entertain enough people, because YouTube won't push my content as much then. That's okay. Not a huge deal. And sure, I believe that was located just like this. Oh, you know what? Probably be better to do it like that. Flip it around. Okay, that's good. That's good. All that's nice and tight. Let's throw in our, let's throw on this mount. Craig, let me know if you got any other thoughts on that, that fuel pressure, man. That could be a help if you got any other thoughts on what's not working right. But I was just sticking to the basics, fuel and spark, dude. And it seemed like it had plenty of fuel. Here, tighten this up. Hey guys, I tell you what, I don't know who would want to get into, this field now, as I see more and more videos about guys talking about how why they're leaving the automotive trade. It's, you get taken advantage of so much, man. And these guys, guys that can fix anything, the good technicians, they're getting harder and harder to come by. And I saw a thing recently that said, Ford has like 50, or maybe it's 5,000 job openings, and they can't find technicians to fill it. Why not? Well, think about the way they treat the technicians. They don't want to go ahead and pay the guys right. They want to go ahead and keep, screwing them over on time. Man, nobody's going to want to do this job. That's a shame. Because I know I used to even now, I take a lot of pride in the work I do. But if somebody's not going to pay me right, man, I wouldn't do it. At least I wouldn't get into this field, not getting paid right. Fortunately, I work for myself, so I get to choose what I get paid from the customers. But that's just my thoughts on it. What do you guys think? You guys think technicians are paid appropriately, or you think they're getting taken advantage of? Do you wrench? Would you go into this field? Are you retired and you're watching this because you're bored and you used to wrench? Let me know what you guys think. Because I'm really interested to see what somebody thinks that's, this, what do they call it? Gen Z, or, this younger generation, do they want to go ahead and get into this field? Because the kid that I had, here doing the internship, I don't know if he could make it in this field. This field it's not, everybody being nice to each other all the time. I say that, not like we weren't mean to him. Busted his chops a little bit, but I don't think he really understood the kind of the nature of the industry. It's not all fast and furious stuff all the time. You get into this, you got to start doing the crap work, and you got to be able to not talk and listen when somebody's willing to teach you. Some people just talk a little too much. All right, we're gonna plug these guys back in. Those definitely don't go to each other. This guy goes over the top. And if you guys are watching this and you're younger, younger than I am, I'm in my 40s. Are you watching this because you want to wrench, or are you just looking for some short to be entertained by, hoping that, I do something stupid and you guys can laugh at me? I'm just curious about some of you guys watch. And if there's something that you want to see or questions that you have, don't hesitate to go ahead and ask. I'll answer the ones that, I'll answer what I can right now. Actually, we're gonna put this on first, and then we'll buckle those connectors up. This guy goes. Which way did that go? Which way did it go? I think it went. Looking here. No, I couldn't have went that way. How about this way? This way looks good. Let's try this. It's like a puzzle piece. You guys like puzzles? I like a little puzzle action. Anyways, I hope that when I go ahead and post this video up, somebody, is able to learn something from it, or it's going to help them do this job themselves on their nice Buick Enclave. And actually, it'll work for any Buick that is, any Buick that has this 3.6 in it, or Chevy that has this 3.6 in it. It would be a very similar setup. I'm looking for I want to make sure that I've got everything. I think I'm missing a plug here. So we got that. Make sure it's not underneath there. How about over here? What we got here? I'm missing a little guy here, guys. I'm missing a little wee man. You guys remember the show Jackass? They had this little midget dude called Wee Man. If you guys haven't seen that, go look it up. You guys can see the Wee Man. I know I'm missing a 2-pin. I'm missing a 2-pin connector here. Where did it go? This is stuff you gotta find, man. I can't leave it unplugged. Oh no. Oh, son, I can't leave it unplugged. Damn, get out of there. Jerk. You little jerk. You guys remember on Home Alone? He's like, look what you did, you little jerk. Is that guy famous for anything else? Or is that the only, what other movies did that guy do? I don't think he's famous for very many things, but I don't know. I haven't checked. I haven't done a Wikipedia dive into it to really find out. Huh. So, hey, here's the trick, guys. Let's say, like right now, I can't find that plug. I'm not going to keep looking for it right now. What I'm going to do is when I go to fire it up, I'll turn on all the accessories and stuff, and something is going to give me a code for like excessive power or something like that, because it isn't plugged in. Remember, yanking on that was a tight fit, huh? Gonna kind of drive me nuts, though. I don't want to have to look for it later. It's kind of a bummer. Oh, where did that go? So I just told you guys, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and fire it up and see what I have a code for. Yet I'm still looking for it. What's that? Huh? Where did that go? What's that? See, what's this down here? Oh, what's that? What is that? Hey, what are you doing? What's this guy? I think I found something. I think I found it. I think I may have found it. I found that thingamabob I was looking for. Get out of here. Jerk, come here. Ah. What's that? I think that's it. Yep, pretty sure that's it. Yep, that's it. That's the thing I was looking for. That's an important one too. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Come on, get up here. You gotta talk to it sometimes, guys. If you don't talk to it, don't expect it to listen, man. These things are hard headed, man. You gotta talk to it. Sometimes you gotta get a little physical with them, man. You gotta smack them around a little bit. Wait, that's not the exact one I needed. It is one I needed, but it's not. Huh? Where did I put that? Let me make sure I didn't. Not part of that. All right, so I found this guy, found this guy. This guy needs to go to something that should be right there. Huh. Where did he go? There it is. I got it. I got it. I got it. All right. Now, we continue. All right. Hey, man, you guys come across this channel. Now, one person asked me a car question. Dude, I didn't even get any trolls today. I'm not even troll worthy, dude. That's pretty bad, man. You know, you're not even troll worthy. All right, so shove this on. And shove this guy back on. Boop. Shove these on. Tighten this down. Boop. There we go. Get my favorite tool. Oh man, I'm missing a dang it. I gotta stop doing that. Ruh-roh. There it is. I got it. I got it. Boop. All right. On the home stretch now, guys. Boop. And boop. And boop. All right. Got all that. Let's go ahead and plug in some of this and that. Where's that one that I, there it is. I was looking for that one I drug up here that I had to find. Let's go ahead. Get this plugged in. Tyson, what's up, dude? Tyson, where are you at? What is, I'm trying to figure out what, I usually don't get very many people tuning in during the day when I do a live. So I'm trying to figure out when, when some of you guys are able to tune in so I can try to, schedule a time better. All right, so we got that guy. Let's go ahead, and this is going to tighten on to this clamp here. Let's go ahead, and this guy goes, nope, that doesn't go there. That goes, this one goes here. I have 52. Tyson, that's crazy, dude. Because you used to bust my balls. I thought you were a lot younger, dude. Well, you know what? Maybe it's just that I seem a lot. Maybe I'm a lot older now than I realized. Hey, Tyson, oh, you're in Iowa. Oh, I got a question for you. Hold on. Where did I put that? Hold on, dude. Hold on, Tyson. Where did I put that? Dang, where did I put that? Hold on, Tyson. I really do have a question for you that you could answer. Where did I put that? Dang it. Dang it. Crap. Tyson, there was this, hold on, dude. I want to find that. I got a question for you, dude. Don't leave yet. Where did I put that? Is that it? That's it. This is it. This is it, Tyson. Hey, Tyson, are you near Craig, Iowa? You said Iowa, right? Yeah, Iowa. Hey, are you near Craig, Iowa? Look, there's this thing called the Gospel and Gas Engines show or something. Look at this. This factory tours, gospel music, car show. This sounds really cool. I got this when I ordered it's when I ordered the carburetor kit for the generator on the Winnebago, or as I like to call it, the Griffabago. And I was like, man, this looks so cool. And I'm hoping that it's kind of thing. I'm hoping that I'll be able to, take my family out, and we're actually be able to like go places like that. So I don't know. Have you heard of that? Nope, never heard of it. Never heard of Craig Island. Wow, that must be a really small city, huh? Oh, that's all right, Tyson. Don't worry about it, dude. I thought it was somebody much younger making that comment. And I didn't, I was thinking, then I started thinking, all right, I started thinking, what age was it, or what generation is it that term tweaking came about? And I just thought it was younger, but maybe I've heard it before. What's funny is that I asked my guy, oh, that's some hack crap. I asked my guy Jason. I said, hey man, I said, you ever work with any tweakers? I don't know if you heard this, Tyson. He's like, man, I used to be one. I thought that was so funny. Look at this, guys. This is the kind of crap I'm talking about, man. You do not want to be like this, dude. Look at this. Hold on. Don't be like this. Look, this person replaced this hose clamp, and they left this on. Here's what happened. They're probably too lazy to take this off, or to take the actual hose off. So they compressed it, slid it back, and then undid the worm clamp, and then tightened it back up around there. That's some lazy crap hack tech stuff, man. It's crap, dude. I hate that stuff. It's one of the reasons I started my own shop, man. But I ain't gonna be like that, dude. Son. Oh, wrong button. What's this do? Let me try this. Hold on a sec, guys. Let me get the dang it. What am I doing here? There we go. All right, so about to finish this up. I guess I was kind of talking to you guys. So, all right, I guess nobody's hanging around. That's right. I know this isn't that interesting right now, guys. I've already done the cool part. Now we're just gonna fire it up. I got to work on something else, and I thought about keeping the camera rolling just because I didn't feel like launching another live stream. But I guess maybe I'll do that because the next one's gonna be on something different. So these brackets here, for those that want to know, these chunkers, they go in here. Tyson, if you're still there, what did you do for work, dude? Dude, you're retired at 52? What, were you in the military, dude? I'm just bored, man. Well, I wish I could provide you with better entertainment, Tyson. Like I've said before, I wish I had a camera guy, dude, that could, do the camera stuff. Tyson, dude, why don't you come out? You're retired. Dude, come on out here. You could help me restore the Griffabago. Actually, my kids are helping me mainly with that. But yeah, why don't you come on out here, dude, and hang out with me. We'll work on some cars, and then you could do some of my video stuff. What do you think, Tyson? Could I interest you in this or not really? Where's this one go? That's a tight fit, huh? It's got to go this way. Me and Tyson, dude, would be hanging out and fixing some cars together. Come on, Tyson. Just think about it, dude. Like Limp Bizkit said, just think about it. Like that. Don't do it like that. All right, this guy's going to go here. There we go. Something doesn't seem right to me. But oh yeah, that's good. Wow, why is that so tight? Oh, I see. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's right. That's right. That's definitely right. Right as rain. I don't know why that's. You know why? Because that's supposed to go through. Oh wait, there. There we go. There we go. Get in there like this. Just took a little manipulation. Manipulating. Gotta do some manipulating, guys. Don't be afraid to manipulate. You ain't great unless you capitulate. Whatever that means. There we go. Then you wrap this guy. Why is that so damn tight, though? See, this is one of those things, man, where some other technician wouldn't take the time. I want you guys to see this. They don't take the time to do this right. And you want to make sure that this looks good for the customer. There we go. Getting this set up in here. Oh, dude, you know what the problem is, man? So that goes like this. Hold on, let me see something. Doesn't seem right. Let me see something here. You know what the problem is? I think, dude, I messed up. Dang it. A lot of guys wouldn't correct this, but this line goes through that hole. And as I said before, I'm just not like other techs. And I'm not, even though this car doesn't seem that nice, I don't care. It's got to be, and I'm under pressure to get some stuff done. I don't care. I've got to go back and I've got to fix that. I can't let that slide, dude. This is how I am. Some guys are cool with that, not me. I know this is not right. So if you just now joined, here's what I'm talking about. This here, I messed up. This harness needs to come through this hole here. It doesn't route properly. And yeah, you could make it work. You could make it work. It wouldn't be that hard. But it's not right. And if you're okay with doing half-assed work like that, this is probably not the channel for you. So it doesn't take that long to get undo it. Make an adjustment. That's what we're doing right here. Make an adjustment. And boop, under here like that. There we go. That's correct. That's correct. All right. That goes on a clip back there. Now here we go. That's the correct way. So if you like that, took the time to go ahead and do that, you can go to the comments. Say good job, Griff. If you would have just let it slide, you can leave a comment and tell me that too. Or we can talk about it. We can have a discussion. Insurance now. Worked for 15 years and self-employed long term. Now having mobility problems, 2 shoulder surgeries. Dang, Tyson, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, on the plus side, you're able. You don't have to work, full time. That's good. But sucks not having, good mobility. That being said, I still cordially invite you to come on out here and work on some. You can help be my video guy. You don't need to be super mobile to do it. We have a good time, Tyson. Me and you. We'd be reminiscing about the good old days when you first started watching, and it'd be a lot of fun, dude. Like I said, just think about it. Be pretty cool. Be like, yeah, man, check it out. This dude came out and hung out with me. I tell people all the time that they're invited to come hang out. I'm gonna start doing more. I did like an interview there. I think Tyson, you were there. It wasn't an interview, but I had my buddy Joel on, and we were talking about, Nephilim and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. That one goes there. Boop. See, look, man, look how nice this looks when you do it correctly. And I'm just saying that for anybody that's like, no, Griff, I would just left it. Not me, said W. This one down here, it's got a little click to hold on to this harness. So I gotta just click that guy on. There we go, right in here. That's a tight fit, huh? Tyson, it's kind of funny. I started off in lawn care, cutting people's grass, That's what. Oh, that clip's broke. That's never gonna click. All right, I'm not gonna try to make that work because it's broke. But I do need to make sure these two little guys are ready to come up here and click onto the battery setup. So those are on. Oh, let's just plug these guys in. Now these guys right here that I'm plugging in, they go right into a spot right below this harness. Pop that up so these can go in their home. Remember, Happy Gilmore, go to your home. There we go. Put that there. Look, man, almost looks like nobody worked on it. Only now AC's gonna work. And some bonk put some bonk did that hose wrong. So no, that looks like that was left empty before. So yeah, this goes there. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and put the top part of that in. Oh, hey, Tyson. You still there, Tyson? Tyson, let me know if you're still there. I'm in Colorado Springs, dude. Yeah, I got something to show you if you're still hanging out with me, buddy. There we go. This goes here. And these two go into the holes in the that were in the plugs below here, and that's what sucks it all down good. Yeah, so yeah, Tyson, I'm in look at this. So you just whoop. That's not right. Doesn't feel right. I think that felt loose when I went to take it off. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's stripped. So Tyson, I'm in Colorado Springs, Colorado. I'm not sure how far that is from you. Let's tighten this guy back up. Boop. There we go. Boop. Oh, Tyson, you've been here. Cool. Are you pretty familiar with Colorado Springs, Tyson? That's here. Some of those are from that other job. This is gonna go. Flip this around. Boop. There we go. And flip this guy around. Not very familiar. Was younger when visited. All right. So I live right by the foothills. And not right by. What's up, Casey?
Just checking on you.
I'm doing all right. I'm gonna get the. What time is it? 2:36. All right. I'm gonna get the. I guess it does go the other way. Dang it! I didn't like it that way. I didn't because it doesn't push up against her nicely.
Gotcha.
Casey. So what do I?
Expedition and Equinox.
Equinox.
Equinox may just be a charge.
All right, that's easy enough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a newer one. He said it's just.
Is it a YF? Is it a yuff? A yuffer? Oh, bonk! I just bonked the thing. All right, she's going up through here. Pop these guys out of the way. Say hey. See something there. Thing, I really wanted to put this on there upside down because I don't like how it looks like that. Yeah, I really wanted that to be the other way so it would mount a little cleaner. Yeah, I wanted this to mount like this. Oh, yeah, we can make that work. There we go. Oh, wait, no. That was the way I didn't want to do it. Unfortunately, I think it's going to have to go that. Yeah, it's going to have to go that way. That's all right. That's all right. All right. Boop, there we go. Tighten this down. Let's charge it up. Let's put that on.
Both listed on the Equinox. That's why I didn't put it on there.
Oh, dang it, I messed up. So pop the hood, Casey.
Yeah.
Go look for a sticker on it, like this, and it'll say what kind it takes. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you know. Oh, forgot, guys. I gotta pop this up so we can. Come on, because it goes through those holes there. I got a little carried away. It's all right. I don't know where that went. That sucks. Let's go get a. Gonna have to go get another one. All right, and let's pop this guy down here. There we go. Let's get some nice new clips to put there since I lost some. And get this thing ready to go. Look here, guys. Here's something else. Look, a lot of guys, man, they'll just put a couple of those clips back in. Some guys won't even put the clip back in. But yeah, there you go. And they'll say it's fine. It's not. It's like some hack worked on it then. So let's see. All right. So that's too small. Looks like it might be too big. Let me see. Let's see. There we go. Boop. These guys in. And like I said, guys, this is not, real, high end, nice car. But you always want to do, nice job, Huh. That's a tight fit. And oh, there it is. Not that one. This guy. I like to have match so it looks nice. And get in there. Dang it. It's always something, guys. It's always something. Tyson, what do you do now, man? Just hang out? And I know you said you're bored, but definitely appreciate you stopping by to check out my channel sometimes. I tell you what, Tyson, the cool thing is that you actually took the time to apologize to me. That really meant a lot because I've said before, it really kind of hurts my feelings. People say that stuff to me. So I thought that was so cool that you actually said, you know what, I think I was wrong. I'm going to apologize to the guy. That was very cool. Very cool. Dang it, where's that other size? There it is. Ooh. All right. Wait. Yep, that's it. Cool. Oh, we've got a leak. We lost vacuum. So let's find out where it is. Let's pop this guy on. So we don't get all like upset, like, oh gosh, I got a leak. You know, it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, that sucks. Let's find out where it is. Because we had an obvious leak before with that Schrader valve. Now, let's find out where our next leak is. This guy here. It's kind of a bummer though, man, because get this car out of here. Let me tighten down the hose clamp. Oh, there it is. Let me tighten down the hose clamps real quick, and let's find out where our leak is. So, all right. Got a little bit of leakage. Let's go ahead, fire it up, find out where our leakage is. That's all good. That's all. We're gonna leave off the cover for right now, so we can. You know what? Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna replace that Schrader valve, the low valve, low side. So looks like we've got a leak. I'm going to go ahead and pop out the Schrader valve. It's just like a bicycle valve on the low side. And just like that, just like a little bicycle one. So guys, check it out. Look, get a new Schrader valve. Lube it up a little bit. Go ahead, tighten it down. This just goes right in the center of that low side charge port. Charge port. And there we go. Tighten that up. Now, chances are I'm not going to get that lucky, and it's actually going to have a leak somewhere else. But just so we can say we did, we will pull vacuum again. And suck it down. Hey, Tyson, if you're still there, check this out, man. Look at this bad boy. Oh, hey, Tyson, this is my Harley. bad boy here. Look at that. That's not my toolbox. That one that's a wreck over there. That's not mine, dude. Check out this Harley, man. Look at this bad boy. That's the new ape hangers I put on here. It's got this cool train horn. This thing's baller, dude. Love the train horn. Got the Mustang seat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, Tyson. In fact, I hate this mirror. That's what was on there when I got the bike. And I've actually got a set of new ones I got to pick up from my buddy Jake. He's pretty cool. He does my Harley work when I'm too busy. All right, let's go ahead. Let's charge this thing up. Let me go and hook the battery up for it, and then we'll get it charged up. We'll see where it has a leak. There we go. Tighten that up. Oh, it's the wrong. Dang it, the wrong one. Crap. Hold on, guys. Let me tighten up this. Battery. This battery. Oh man, it's starting to get nasty outside. I don't want to ride my Harley home in that. Hope it cleans up in the next couple hours. It'll be a late night for me tonight. There's that. Hold on a sec, guys. Hang in there. Hold on. I'm coming. Let me go ahead and. This thing's disgusting. This is very gross, guys. In this car, I hate working on stuff like this. Xbox controller in here. It's disgusting. This stuff gets me mad, dude. I hate this car. Needs all kinds of crap. Well, like, I want my AC to work. It drives me nuts, dude. Because you try to tell people the stuff they do need, so the car will last a while. They don't care. They just want AC. So when they, at least when it breaks down, they'll at least be comfortable until it broke down. Get that out of here. All right, let me know if anybody wants to see the inside of this car, dude. This is gross. It's really gross. I'm angered by that. Diapers. There's diapers in here, man. All right, so guys, we got a good vacuum. Let's go ahead and fire this thing up. Close. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put some dye in it. Go ahead and how much does this take? So this takes 2.32 pounders. So let's go ahead and shut this here. Shut this off here. You hook up to the. Let's lose a vacuum pretty quick. I want to get this charged up. Go. And hold on just one sec, guys. Why don't you guys go ahead and take a look at the other side of the shop for a second. Check out the nice Nice Mercedes going on there. That's a nice car. I'll tell you guys about that here in a second. That's the original owner. That's a true survivor there, guys. It's a true survivor. Check this out. So we're gonna go ahead and open this up. I got my scale here. 0. Boop. Let's fire it up. Let it suck it in. So when we're charging it, we go ahead and we fire it up. We put it on full blast AC. So we put it on the full blast AC. We let it start sucking in, and I'm keeping an eye on the amount that's going into it. Is this backed out far? Huh? We're at 1/2 pound. Let's make sure our compressor's cycling on. Sounds like it is. It's definitely taking a while to suck it in. It's kind of odd. Oh, compressor kicked on. I'm curious as to why it's taking a while to suck it in, and it may be that my source tank is empty out the way here in a sec. But this is pretty high pressure for both sides right now. Why is it taking a while? This may have a restriction to have it that high on both sides. It's odd because it has a leak too, so a little bit of a weird one. I know a guy can figure it out. It's me. Oh, you know what? This goes up here like this. I didn't do that. It was already like that. Go ahead and shove this on here. Shove this here. Make it look nice so it's right. This is I believe that the source tank is empty, so I'm gonna weigh it here in a second. I'm concerned about why. Oh, there we go. Drop now. So. Huh. Now something's funky here, guys, because yeah, something's definitely funky. Because there's enough weight in here. This should be sucking in. So it seems like there's a restriction of some sort. Why isn't that sucking in anymore? Something's not right. Either my scale's not calibrated properly, or let me think for a second. Let's check this out for a minute. You guys should check out the Mercedes for a sec. Yep. Source tank's empty. That sucks. So let me grab another tank. Let me grab another tank. Oh, there it is. I got one. I got one right here. Nice. Oh, yeah. Nice new one. Hold on, Tyson. If you're still there, I'll show you how we do this. A little bummed out that the that tank was empty. I didn't realize that. Boop, there we go. I'm way behind now. This sucks. Okay. Okay, let's go. All right, check it out, guys. So here we're gonna find the leak now. We got a nice new tank on here. Yep, it's sucking it right down now. Sucking it down. Got a nice scale over here that I'm watching. All right. Well, oh no. Oh gosh, that's not good. Now, why is it so high on that side? Wow. Oh. Look how high this pressure is on the high side. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's how you equalize the system, guys. Oh, I better plug that in. Woo-hoo. Oh crap! I didn't realize I didn't have that plugged in. Oh, hold on a sec, guys. We got a little bit of emergency here. I'm gonna plug this in. There we go. I gotta grab a charger. Hold on. Oh man. Boop. Hold on a sec. Let me get this on the charger. All right. See if that boop, boop. That's charging. That's charging. You get this on the charger. That's the wrong charger. See, I need some assistance, man. I need someone like Tyson who's retired to come out here, we'll ride Harleys together, do videos. It'd be a great time, man. All right, cool. That's set up. Did I miss anything here? All right, we're gonna show you how to do the die. All right. So first, this pressure is too high for this temperature. We do is loose. I already loosened that up. We got to equalize the pressure. So if this valve is closed, it's no longer open, and the valve here for the that's going over to the AC, this is shut now too. So we open this, and it sucks it down to that other side. See, it's going to suck it down. You want it to about 50 or less, ideally. Sometimes you do it twice. Do it again. Oh, there it goes. Sucked it down. We've equalized the, dang it, huh. We've equalized the pressure. Now, we're gonna pop off the low side. So I popped that off, and check this out. It's kind of cool. Woo! I'll show you what we do here. Say, find the leak. The leakage. So, guys, to find the leak, come on. I got this cool little setup here. Got it on Amazon. Remember, a lot of guys, they got a whole AC machine. I ain't gonna spend money on all that. So, got this little guy. Put it onto. I'll show you. I'll show you, man. Like Peter Frampton. I'll show you the way, dude. I think this thing's gonna die, even though I've got it plugged in. I guess it doesn't charge and work at the same time. So it's probably the last shot I'm gonna be able to get without this thing really sucking. Oh, man, you guys can see it. Let me see. Can we see it? Right here. It doesn't look like you guys should be able to see it. And take this, put it on the low side, all right? We shut it. And then we inject, 1/4 of an ounce. So just screw this down. There we go. Then I unscrew the end. Pop it off. Then you look and wait for it to go through the system. All right. I got to change cameras for a second. In fact, tell you what. You know what? All right, guys. The gimbal's about to die. And I'll be back by a little later. We're doing I'll tell you what I find on this. And we're doing the Winnebago or the Griffzilla later tonight. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Anything you want to see, please let me know. See ya.